YouTube, it's countdown day. I've been waiting for this one for a while, and it's been a while since we've done a Marvel countdown. She-Hulk episode 1 is tonight. We are doing a live countdown tonight. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. I've got some missions I gotta do, and it's gonna take a while. We're gonna be streaming for the next 8 hours straight, so please, if it's your first time here, make sure you push the subscribe button, push the thumbs up, and push the bell notification when we go live so you guys can join the countdown shows for all of She-Hulk. That's right, we're gonna be here for all of She-Hulk. I can't wait for this one. Just give me a few minutes and we'll get started here. Alright. How do I sound? Alright. I can hear myself and my chair breaking. This chair is garbage now. I gotta get a new one. Alright. Welcome to the Countdown Show for She-Hulk, Episode 1. I've been waiting a long time for this one. It looks like a comedy series, led by a version of She-Hulk that's from the comics. Welcome to Final Fantasy. We're gonna do some missions here with Delizaloot. I always forget this name. Can't pronounce this name. Is that an umbrella? An umbrella. Okay. I gotta do some missions here. I'll be in the chat. I'll make sure. Let me just welcome to She-Hulk. There we go. Good message. Alright. I got a full battery. Let's go. What? Where are we going? I smoked a few bowls here. Got the NFL Network in the back. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for anything with music or anything. I think sometimes I do good with Final Fantasy. That it's like certain songs will copyright, but some of the songs I play from the jukebox don't. This is my backyard. Campfire. Yeah, look at that sweet ass campfire. Look how beautiful that is. This is my Chocobo nest. Can I steal my Chocobo? Oh, yes I can. Okay, that's my Chocobo there. Yay! Alright, let's feed it. Tend to my Chocobo. Train it. Well, I'm gonna give it a root. Those things you hear in the background are my fans. Boom. You guys getting tough, man. I like Bert. He's not yellow anymore, though. Should I change his name? He's not yellow anymore, so he's not Bert. Alright. Is my garden? I don't know what to plant yet. I don't know what to plant yet. I think maybe like some flowers or something. I gotta get some more decorations for the house or something. This costs a lot. That's like 2 mil. Alright. Ready? Alright, we're gonna... Ready? Okay. Which one first? Oh, you want to show your house? Okay, let's go to your house then. Okay. Well, there's a backyard here. That's a commercial that's in the back. Oh no. Freaking copyright probably from that. I gotta turn down that. Oh, I got some commercials playing in the background. They're pretty loud. Alright, so you got the same campfire. This is like a seasonal event thing, what they do. Oh man, I gotta turn down the volume. 1 second there. There, I just have it on mute now. I'll just watch the NFL Network for any news or anything like that. Alright. A nice backyard. This is a sweet looking tree. That's a retainer. View sales history. View items for sale. selling some magic gear. Beach lumber. I don't know. A beach can have trees growing underneath. Some of these things I don't think anybody will buy. I don't think anybody's gonna get a Yeti crab for a while. Are you kidding me? What? What? Okay, there's her garden. There's onions. You put you feed towards chocobos. Okay. Let's go to the otters. There's already a label sign on the thumbnail, so mature audience. What was it? MA? Let's read it. Parental advisory, explicit content. Okay. Just go off to the left here. Like, looks like a chill spot. Oh man, I'm selling things like crazy. Well, I'm selling like 37 bucks that I made from that one. Oh, there's our chunky fish. Oh, nice. You moved the walls closer. Oh, I haven't figured out how to do that, man. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Alright. Just in here. That's sweet. I like that. It's cool. That's a jukebox. What song is this? You want to have 5 tracks? I got a, actually, you know what? We should probably go visit our free company. And, they have a pretty good playlist if you need, like, ideas. Skills is pretty good with music. That's where some of my music came from. I got this. I don't know what this is, but it's cool. Little sign box. I can't sign it because she made me a part owner. I can take care of her garden and that when she's not online. But I can't sign it, or else I would. Alright. Oh, nice. There's like a little... Oh, never mind. There's a little gate here. Okay, cool. Little stairs. Bookshelf, or a junk monger. Oh, now I can now I can sign the black. Here, I'll sign it after. Okay, this is cool. I don't have anything like that in my house yet. I think I still got room in my house to put some more decorations in that, right? So you steal some ideas. This little art station. Nice. Oh, sweet. A little pastel here. Sweet. Who's this guy? Oh, I don't know how that goes. And we got a bookshelf here. It's kind of cool. It's just looks like stairs that you can just go up. Whee! Whee! Okay, what's over here? Cool lights. A little telescope. Nice. A little dinner table. These chairs I think are from Cortheus. I think these are the Cortheus ones. Yeah, which is like the Winterland. There's in this game there's a bunch of worlds that you visit, sort of like visiting like different parts of Earth kind of thing, different continents. Little kitchen here. Nice. This is a cool little kitchen. I like it. It's like it's perfect for this guy to like serve. Oh, nice little. Oh man, I think I want that. I think I'm gonna have to put that on display somewhere in my place. That's good. Every time I look at that, I think of food. I got some veggies. What's over here? Oh, bookshelf. Nice. I like these bookshelves. These are huge. What are these? I might have to get a few of these to cover some of my empty walls or something. There's a spot in my house I still haven't found. It's like I covered it with a broken window, but I don't know what to put there yet. It's right behind the arcade machine. Oh, painting there? That's cool. Nice. There you go. Well done. Emote. Where's shirt? Go thumbs up. Place you look good. Oh yeah, we haven't been in the room yet. There's a room. Oh nice. I need an opening door. How does everybody have opening doors? I don't know where to find these things. I want an opening door. That's cool. There's a little barber shop here, so it's your hair. Dressing room. Flowers. Everywhere flowers. Whee! Jump, 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 jump. The flowers jump here too? No, they don't work there too. It's just these ones. Whee! That's an armory, so that's for clothes of special events go on that. Well done. Alright, I gotta go leave a comment now. There. Gosh, neighbor. There we go. There. What is MB? What is MB? There you go. Oh, okay. Yay! You have a like. All right. All right, now you can. What? Can I still water your garden here? Let's see. Let's see if I can still water your garden at least. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's over here now. Okay, tend the crop. Yeah, I can still water your garden. I can't fertilize it though. That's the thing with this one, I don't think. Yeah, I can't fertilize it. I could just put water on it. That's about it. All right, let's okay, ready? Let's go do some missions for some crafting. Okay. Gold first. Okay, there we go. Now I can fertilize it. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oda. 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 TAC should be going off work soon. He likes to come home, smoke some weed. Wonder what he's making for dinner. I'm just having a stir fry. Man, ever since I found this app called LifeSum, it's like I tried looking up all the healthiest recipes possibly, and it's just I mostly eat stir fry just almost every day. All right, oh no, here. Oh wait! Follow me! Wait! Wait! Come this way. All right. I gotta check on my barracks here. I'm gonna quickly check on my barracks here. I just had to do a little spin there just to make sure. I'm just going in here quickly. Checking my troops here. Oh yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2 is my team. These guys doing sit-ups. Those guys doing push-ups. All right. Let's go check training. Basic training, physical. All right. Woohoo! Alright, let's go back to training courses. Alright, these guys gotta get better. Let's go tactical. There you go. These guys are discussing tactics. Sweet. Alright, I gotta come back in an hour. Okay. That's something new. I've been learning so much new things. Today I just learned how to deep synthesize. Because I didn't have a friggin' crafter. Okay. Let's go. Oh. What? It's because I didn't have a crafter over level 30 and I just learned desynthesizing probably. Yeah, where do I go? I think we go in here. Here. Alright. Goldsmith. That's what I need to work on first. So far, I have not gotten a copyright email from YouTube yet, so I think I'm in the clear so far. Okay. Goldsmith. This storyline is like very strange. Like it's kind of inappropriately. Like I'm not I'm not okay with this storyline a bit. Here, let's go into this. Okay, a Velveteen Barrett. Velveteen gown, a 28. Okay, so which one? Probably that one. Yeah, we'll go with that one. We'll get that beret. Wait, 26. 26 is the lowest. I could get Velveteen gown. I could get that one. That could upgrade almost everybody. Okay. Or I can get the bronze pieces for 600 gold. I think I've already got that, so I don't think I need that. Okay. Something awful's happened. Instead of behaving better, he's acting even worse. Oh no. Top? Oh, you're going to the top part? Okay. A traveling merchant was here. Not, Belago discuss a potential contract with us. In the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented on the man's jewelry, claiming such tawdry baldness are beneath even a Mincian. Oh my god. Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and started. Members understand that Gigi has been a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Rorton, was visiting us for the first time. If we were a guild member, we might have overlooked the incident, but he was a potential business partner. God, this is a disaster. Yeah, get rid of him. Found how we were discussing a bulk order of malachite earrings. My way of an apology, I like to give a word to a pair of these, the finest we can craft. And the gods are good, give us free instant. They're one of our best, so I'd like you to craft the earrings. When they are ready, please present them to me. Alright. So, what? A pair of malachite earrings. Crafting. I think it's probably one of these ones. Malachite earrings. I don't know, for malachite, a silver ingot. I think I could just go down the market there and buy it for cheap for a silver ingot. I'm not sure. No, wait. I think I'm selling some on the market. I might have to check. Okay, let's go to this guild supply guy first. Where is this malachite thing? I think I gotta craft that maybe. Okay, where's this malachite thing? I think it's down there at the market. Amazing. Alright, this way. Alright, we go here. Okay. THC, there you are, buddy. Cheers. I gotta smoke a bowl here for you. You just getting off of work? It's gonna be a long countdown show. She-Hulk. So everybody's been waiting. It's been a while since we've done a Marvel countdown. Episode 1 is coming out at midnight. So, all right, let's see here. I gotta smoke a bowl here for you soon. Pop watch? What's this? I was like meals. Tradecraft. Marblite. No, I don't see it there. I'm gonna have to check the market. Alright, I gotta smoke a ball. You gotta mine them or buy them on the market. Oh, I can mine them then. If they're here. Here, 1 second. Cheers, bud. Here, bud. Gotta smoke a bowl here for you. Alright. Hopefully it's a good countdown show tonight. Let's see. Alright, where do I mine them? Gathering. So they must be down here somewhere. Huh, I don't see it. Marble. Black limestone. I don't see it there. Huh. Oh, there's almond. I can definitely mine some of that for crafting. Mithrite, jade. I don't see it anywhere. Huh. No. How? Okay, what am I looking for again? Crafting. Goldsmith, right? Crafting. What's that thing down there? Oh, it's probably this that. Okay. I like going through it. Let me see here. Silver ingot. Malachite. Look at that. Apparently it's already in the, it's already a thing. Malachite, there we go. Oh, look at that. Look how cheap it is. Alright, here, give me 2 of them. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay. And then... oh, I probably only need 1. Oops. And a silver ingot. Am I selling any of that? Here, let's... There's the summoning bell. It's packed here. It's not as packed as Limsa, though. Limsa is like the water world. It's a pirate world, and it's like a huge marketplace. Okay. Silverstone. Cornmeal. That's one of those. Stone, ragstone, steel ingots. Alright, I think we're starting to get a little bit of an audience here. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to the Countdown Show. She-Hulk episode 1. Hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. I've got a good feeling about tonight. Okay, it looks like I gotta do some... oh wait, steel... wait a minute. Isn't that a steel thing right there? Oh, TSC, I got a smoke a bowl here for you. Here, I just got new, picked up, what is it? 28 grams, so an ounce. Picked up, I can't believe, man, I must be that big of a stoner now if I can't remember what freaking ounces. Sticky buns, that's what I'm smoking for the next three weeks or something like that. So, what do we got here for sticky buns? Looks like it's 22% here. Yeah. Nice. 0.5 megagrams CBD, 3.9 megagrams THC. Alright, cheers everybody. Yeah, it's hot out here, but today I actually had both fans going. I did a little trick that my father actually told me when he was in college. He's got an air conditioner, so I don't use an air conditioner because I've got these high velocity fans. They do pretty well, but it's just the whole house gets like too hot. So what he told me to do is put a giant bucket of water in the freezer overnight, and then when it gets to the hot temperatures, all the windows are closed, and then I have all the fans going towards this cool pot that's frozen with water. Or sometimes I'll go next door and grab like a bag of ice or something like that and put the ice in the pot. But then that actually helps cool down the house. So it's a little thing that my father taught me. How much does an ounce go for? Well, these ones, Tuesdays are usually a discount. So we get it for around $180 to $220 Canadian. Sometimes when there's like really good stuff, it's usually like $260. Smoke a bowl here for you. Sorry. Cheers, buddy. Hopefully tonight's gonna be good. All right. Oops, piece of ash fell on me. Ow. Okay. Steel ingot. Return to inventory. Do I need these? Okay. Right now I'm doing some crafting. So right now I need a silver ingot to make that. Copper. Oh, there's malachite. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I went right past it, but it's cheap anyways. I only bought it for 20 bucks. I've got $400,000. I think I'm okay. Let's see here. Silver ingot. Oh, nice. I can just, here. Synthesize right here. I've got tons of silver. Okay, check this out. Alright, so what I usually do for crafting is you gotta get that quality thing up to 100 first to make sure it's high quality. When it's high quality, that means the item that you put it on, I don't know, like armor or something like that, it's increased high because it's a higher quality. So that's the goal of crafting, is usually you want to make sure it's high quality first, and then you see those blue bars. You gotta make sure that you complete the item that you're crafting just before it hits like 10 or 0. Basically, every time you like progress and try and like make your thing there, it'll take away like a 10 there. So it'll be from 40 to 30 basically. Alright, so first I gotta observe it, make sure it's okay. So let's do a little tap there. Okay, it's busy here, man. I might want to go back home. Oops, and I effed up. Okay, so it just got to 10. See, that's when it's supposed to fail right there. But there's this thing that's right there in the bottom right corner called Master Mend. It's the green little button there. So then it brings it back up to 40. And then I'm going to push this, a discount thing. So when these, I'm going to do a little tap there. These now are only cost me 5 instead of 10 there for the blue bar. That's about it for crafting. You just want to make sure it's high quality. That's all. Okay, then now we can start crafting it. But let's do a little observe. Nothing. Okay, let's do a little tap. A little grind there. Oh, nice. It's good. Okay. There we go. That's how you craft. So, from there... crafting. Okay, earrings, right? Malachite earrings. Okay. Think the size. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, there we go. I just had to add that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's do a little discount here. A little tap there. Okay. Oh, wow. Excellent. Nice. Alright, we'll tap. Okay, now we're going to use this. Nice. Tap there. Let's finish it there. Okay. We're dancing in the background. What's up, Mirage? Welcome to another countdown show. It's been a while since we've done a Marvel one, but I can't wait for She-Hulk tonight. Tonight's game we're doing is Final Fantasy 14. We're online right now, so there's a bunch of people here. Thanks for joining. Oh, I have no idea what's gonna happen, but from what the commercials and like, I love comedy, man. So I can't wait. Okay, so now I gotta take these back. Okay. Go back to the goldsmith. I'm super excited though, man. So we're gonna be here for what, the next 7 hours. Right now it's officially 8 hours and 9 minutes away. No, 7 hours and 9 minutes away. Sorry. Oops. That's why there's a big like no time thing there. I just want people to relax and hey, just have a good time here. I'll keep everybody updated. Or actually, there's a friggin' time right there in the top right corner. Once it reaches midnight, that's when it comes out. Oh, okay. You a big comic book guy? I know there's Abomination that's gonna be in there. It's gonna be good to see him again. I've always liked that actor ever since. Now, I'm not sure if people like the show or not, but I like the show called Lie to Me. People thought it was stupid because people thought, like, what, you're just looking at somebody like, yo, you're lying. But I didn't mind that show. I just liked him because he was a good actor. He is a good actor, so. Alright, the earrings are ready. So, alright. What do we got here? Oh. Such rich, vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job of cutting stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, knowledge is quite sought after, owning its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that was oh crap, it's going fast. Positions notwithstanding, it doesn't indeed have mind fall off. It's too fast, you're talking too fast. Just slow down. You really outdone yourself, Tully. I pray that Roriton will feel the same. Alright, well, who knows? Much I'd like to apologize, I'm not sure he would be willing to hear me out, so I'd like you to deliver these. Okay. I'll go deliver these. Really, I forgot to mention that he had other business to conduct at the Rudy Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. Okay. 1 second, I got it. Oops. There we go. Sorry, I just had to change the stand a little bit. Okay, so where do I gotta go? Just the main market. There's that white noise that you hear in the background. It's just my fans going. It is hot out there, THC. We feel you out here too. I think it reached 36 degrees Celsius today. Woo, hot day. Okay, where do I gotta go? There's fireworks going off. Where are the fireworks? This guy right here. Independent importer. Who's this? Oh, okay. The Mink Shell Distributor. This guy, I guess. Another guild goldsmith. I didn't make myself. I just want a potential partnership. I don't know what I've done to offend your guild master and her assistant, but I understand I'm no longer welcome. Now please let me peace. Uh oh. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. Oh, it was really cheap. It was 20 bucks on the market. Serves fine accessories as well as the talented goldsmith's craft of precisely the sort of artisan or artisan. An artist? I don't know. I'm terrible with vocabulary. Oh wow, we're going up fast here, everybody. We got a long ways to go until she holds on, but thanks for joining the countdown show tonight. Hopefully just sit, chat, and chill. We got a whole 7 hours to go. Cellular, as we will be wealthy in no time. Forgive my if you are a guild goldsmith, I must go through the proper channel. Very well. I will meet the mistress for plenty once more. Card to your guild master. Alright, we gotta go back to the guild now. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. There's one over here. Yeah, there's one over there. Teleport to my guild. Goldsmith. You know what I really like is one of those old-fashioned, you know what they do, like a boxing with the microphone comes down from the roof. I think it'd be sweet if I had one of those mics just dangling from my head, so that way I could just go, oh, let's get ready to rumble. I wonder if it would get in the way or not. Okay, let's go. What about how you can only perform some basic maintenance on Geek? I'm not sure if I fixed a problem or if there was even a problem to begin with, but what about Roaring? Did you find him? Yeah, here's his business card. I have to forget, I desire as a business person more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Tully. There's something about your work that moves people, something that touches the soul. How cute! It's a gift. I can't tie much as I wish I could. No, you've always had it in you, and you have grown more skilled. You'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Royalton's decision, since we know he'll request your services. My next visit should be best work until the time comes. Alright. I think I might want this one. Take down. Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh god. I just leveled up to 31. What if this level 31 one? Yay, we did it. Alright, next one. Okay, so my goal was to try and work on each of my my crafting missions. So I did the gold. Alright, next one. Alright, let's do work on carpentry next. All that. Let's see if okay, and then oh crap! I forgot to attach materia. Okay, melt. What we got here? Oh, nice. I can put the level 30s on now. Cool. Okay. Oh, tap, tap. Okay. Nice. Okay, let me just quickly fix this. Leather worker. Oh, I'm gonna be upgraded. Blacksmith, just in case. In. Okay. Carpentry. Okay. Alright, let's go. As I knew we're gone. We're doing ya. We're doing ya. We're doing ya. Bedonya. What a fun name. Okay. Carpentry. Wait, isn't the carpentry right here? I think it's right here. It is. It is right here. Hello, sir. Please, sir, can I have some more missions? Oh, I think I can. Oh, look at that. I can just get the beret after. Well, I'm a level 31 now, but. Alright, what do I get? Iron. I think I've already got that saw. So it was good you have come, Toy. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asked for you by name. In fact, it was teammate adventurer turned carpenter has earned himself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it's ready, bring it to me. I will not permit you to deliver anything else less than perfection. High quality cane? Yes, sir. A little dance stage. Alright. So let's look at this crafting. I want some walnut cane. Right there. I need some walnut lumber. Growth formula beta. Huh. Where is all those folks here? What's that thing? Huh. I wonder if it's on the exchange market. But alright, let's go back to Olda. An exotic place, maybe? I gotta find that. I think I have a football game going on in the background on the NFL Network now. It's the Steelers against Pittsburgh Steelers against who? Oh, they're against Seattle. Nice. Seattle. Okay, let's. Exchange. Walnut I might have, but I think I just sold it all. I just crafted it. Just sold it all. Maybe somebody, I don't know, maybe people just buy it because they don't want to do the mission. Or maybe it's cheap, I don't know. I don't think the walnut one was cheap. I sold it a little good gold. Okay, let's see. Independent, no, this is all dies. Not there. Here, let me check my my summoning bell here. Oh, okay. I haven't even started those. Oh my god. I totally forgot there's like way other ones out there. Put this mic stand a little bit over there. Jesus. Slide down. There we go. Sorry. I have to buy it. Crap. Alright, walnut. Oh, nice. I'll see if it's cheap on the market first. If it's cheap on the market, I might as well buy it. I've got, oh my god, look how much money. I went from 400,000. Oh my god, I'm making too much money, man. I got 500,000 now. I literally can take this money and I can move to a new apartment closer to my house. I think I might want to do that, where if there's an open like apartment that's just in our area, just have like a little work apartment for me where it's still in our same neighborhood, but 2 houses. I'd be wicked. I'd be balling, man. Okay. What do I got here? That's oak. Dark chestnut. Walnut. Yeah, I don't have any walnut. There. Walnut. How much is it? I could just buy a walnut cane. And no, it's gonna be a perfect one. Walnut log. Nah, Can I get some? It's 6 houses. No stopping him. Okay. Okay. May I? Alright. Jeez, look at everybody here. I can't even tell where my blue dot is. The map isn't in there? I think so. Hello. Oh, where? I'll give you 1,000. There you go. Take a little cash. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Craft. Okay. Growth formula beta. Growth formula? Growth formula beta. Okay. Oh, wow. So I cleaned out all the single ones. It's double the price now. What ingredients? What's the ingredients? Let's see if I can get them. Okay. Jellyfish umbrella. Oh yeah, the umbrellas are cheap. I think you can get them at that. I got like tons of those umbrellas. Quicksilver and rock. Oh, I just gave away rock salt. Rock salt is cheap though, isn't it? Rock salt. Actually, I think I might. Is it? Where's my phone getting? Oh my god, it's been like I can't remember the last time I've been on Facebook. I don't think it's even called that anymore. I think it's called Meta. Okay, let's see here. Rock salt. There it is, rock salt. I got tons of that. Look at that, it's not even selling. Okay. I got the rock salt. Hello. There's too many people. Huh. Like, here we go. There's too many people here. Here, let's go back home here for a second. There's too many people here. I like showing off. Oh, okay. I just pushed the down button. All right. I can't believe today I just learned how deep sympathize. Yeah, I gotta go to this market here. Okay, umbrella. Jellyfish umbrella. Oh, here we go. Okay, here you go. What else? I gotta look at the chat. And one Quicksilver. I might have that. Hard silver. These are all the high quality stones I store. That make good money on the market. Pewter, limestone. No. Oh, okay. What, the thing? Okay, one Quicksilver. How cheap is Quicksilver? It's pretty cheap. There you go. Can't even push that. Thank you. Is that it? Anything else? Jellyfish, Quicksilver, and rock salt. Ah, that's it. Nice. Thank you. Alright, where are these, there, it's straight, oh my god, we're actually, I think our house is right this way, right? Yeah, we're to the left. So that building, I can go rent an apartment there. Right above. Thank you. Alright, now my turn. Crafting. A walnut cane, right? I'm gonna have to get some more shards. Definitely more ice shards. I'm gonna have to take a while, like maybe like an hour of mining like certain shards I didn't realize I kept donating them towards the brew crew and the company chest. And I didn't realize that I kind of need them now. Because now I'm doing crafting. Okay. So first of all... Yeah, let's go this one. Nice. Tap tap. Perfect. A little observe. Nice. One more. Nothing. Perfect. All right. Yay, alright. I gotta go present it to him. Alright. Ugh, got a bad feeling Seattle's gonna do bad this year. The Jets hopefully are actually going to do good. Hopefully we get some more wins rather than just one. We were so close to becoming the worst football team in history, besides from Detroit. Detroit has that record. That they went 0-16 one year. The Jets almost did, but no, we got one or two wins. I'm not sure, but we didn't. We weren't becoming part of the worst football team in history. Is this where we're supposed to go? No, wait. Oh yeah, the carpentry's this way. I was thinking old. Okay. I have, sir. I had help. There you go. You've done well, Tully. Thank you. Oh, you're having chicken thighs tonight there, TC? Yummy. Tommy. Yummy, Tommy. I'll smoke a bowl after I'm done this mission here for you, THC. Cheers, buddy. Just stir fry for me. They had some chicken, that a couple of chicken breasts there, you know, in the meat department where they just have some single breast there. It was one was like $2.50, so I picked up a chicken breast and just gonna throw it in the stir fry there. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta smoke a bowl after I'm done this mission here. Oh, I'm already out there. Don't be lazy. Go out there. Almost done. I gotta smoke a bowl with you. Sticky buns. What are you smoking over there, THC? And what are you putting for any kind of seasoning for your thighs there? Chicken and rice? Oh, nice. I've got a bunch of rice I haven't used in a while. I wonder if no bugs have gotten into it. I gotta get some of those glass. It's just in the plastic thing where it comes in, but I gotta get one of those jars where I can put all my dried food and I just go to the dollar store and get those. Just haven't done it yet. Highest case. Doctor for the certain. I forced the self-reviews from the other side. What is that? I've never heard of those. Clockalicious. Gringos. Oh. Boss just activated something. Brave New World. I don't know what those are. Oh yeah, we get little buffs now since you're part of Brew Crew here. Oh, there's seasonings. I've never heard of those seasonings. Oh, now I gotta go get. Oh, I gotta smoke a ball here. Where do I gotta go? I drop this cane off to this person. Just don't know where. Once I drop this off, I'll smoke a bowl. Alright. Conjurer's Guild. I have to try and look that up. Gringo's Cluckalicious Seasonings. Never heard of it. For me, I just put salt and pepper and lime. Lime is what I usually mix with my chicken sometimes. Chipotle sometimes with that too. That's when the store has one still for like $2. Here you go. Alright, cool. It's a lot of talking. Oh my god, now I gotta... now I gotta go back? Jesus. A lot of traveling just for this mission here, just to drop off a stupid cane. Holy moly. Wait, it's not even here. Oh god. It's not even here. I'm supposed to go. Ugh. I gotta go across the bridge again. Yeah. Oh, now I gotta go back. So much traveling just for one mission here. Okay. She was. beret. Voila! Okay, where's that new beret? Let's add some material on. Oh yeah, I got a smokable here. I make my promise to you, TT. Cheers. Hopefully you're gonna have a wonderful dinner. Cheers. Thank you, CRD, for also helping me out. Cheers. Oh yeah. All right. Do a little mend there. Okay. Nice. Control. Upgrade control there. There's a slab of mud stolen. Stole. Sold, not stole. $29. Whoop-de-doo. 29 bucks. Oh, I can give me an ingredient. Okay. Oh, it's... Huh. Still better? It's strange. Maybe if I take the material off of it. Material is those two little balls there where you take them off, it's like gives it an extra boost or something like that. Okay, let's now try it. Yeah, there we go. Pig beret. There, let's change all that now. Cast a glamour, get rid of that pink beret. It's summertime, put the summer clothes on. Cast glamour. Okay. There we go. Now I gotta... Okay, goldsmith. Okay, leather worker. Blacksmith. That's fine. Culinarian. There, all my suits are upgraded. Alright, we did carpentry, leather worker. And culinarian. Alright, head home. Sold some toad leather. Gross. Yeah, they're big giant toads that you kill in this game, and you get their fur and skin stuff so you can make leather for armor. 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 I just fix my armor here. Alright, leather worker. Gadonia. Let's head back to Gadonia. I love my friggin' jukebox there. Uh-oh, flare down. And on the background, I've just got the replay of the Seahawks and Steelers game going on THC. What'd you think of your first week of your boy Malik Willis there? Showing some promise. Definitely a cheaper option than Ryan Tannehill. AJ Browns and Julio Jones aren't there anymore. It's gonna be a totally different team. It's just Derrick Henry and Ryan Tannehill and Malik Willis. Well, you still got your wide receivers there. I don't know who's your wide receivers now. I have to go back. I'm gonna get the new Madden here soon, so I don't think it's out yet. I think it actually comes out tonight. Same with She-Hulk. Alright, leather worker. I think there was already a 3-day access for if you pay like a premium fee for PlayStation. You get like a 3-day early access, but I don't think you can stream it. I probably get in a lot of trouble for that one. Alright, leather worker. Okay. After I start this mission, I'm going to smoke out a bowl here. Alright. What you got for me, worker? I don't think I need any of these now. Not even that. I have a task for you. Mere moments ago, I received an older gentleman who demanded that we give his commission priority. He will say I refused him without hesitation and had him thrown out. In retrospect, however, I believe his forwardness may have owed more to desperation than patience. To perhaps speak with the client on my behalf when I'm told he was last seen heading east in the direction of the market stalls, of course. He may have gone further than that, but being an energetic adventurer, I'm sure you'll find him eventually. Alright, let's go find him. Tripod there. There we go. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back. Lean back. That song. Alright. Just gotta go over there. Oh yeah, I gotta smoke a bowl. Cheers, buddy. There's your coffee there. Oh. Sorry, this friggin' mic's down. I gotta get a new one. Keep falling towards me. Alright, 1 second. I gotta fix this. Let's try there. Okay. Untrained eye may seem fit for purpose, but I served as a wood whaler for many years. And the whalers, I want to give them something that would. That's the black tie. A toad skin jacket? Uh-oh. I just get rid of all my friggin' toad skin. Oops. Oopsie. I just sold all my toad skin, I think. I think we know where to find them, though. Jail could possibly refuse. Why are you looking at me like that? It was a rhetorical question, Tully. I'm not a monster. You heard this word, so you know what's at stake better than anyone. I bid you make a toadskin jacket of the highest possible quality and present it to me for inspection. Okay. For this one, I head back home. Let's see here. Toadskin jacket, crafting. Down here. Toadskin jacket. Dynamite. Smooth. Uh-oh. Oop. Wrong one. This one. Nothing sold there. Ragstone, cutstone, ragstone.
Oh boy. Might as well get rid of all those. Ugh, I need more room. I just make some toad skin. I gotta do some crafting for a bit, so let's go listen to my jukebox for a bit. Let's smoke a bowl before I start crafting. Gotta make some toad skin leather. Alright, let's go in my basement. Right here. See, I need something to go like right here. Maybe like a work stool? Oh. This is my basement though. Let's get out of that. There we go. There, you can see. Okay. Let's try that again. Toad leather. Oh, I need some more alum. Well, I'll have to pick some up later. No time for morning rises. The ashes. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Alright. Now, where is this toad skin jacket? Alright, need 2, 1 Dynamite Sinew. Forget what dynamite is. New. Okay. Try crafting that thing. One toad skin jacket coming up. Alright, now I gotta go back. Dawnja. I should not be singing. I'm not a singer. Just the high pitched. Alright, there's the leather. There you go. I did it. Nice. Thank you. Alright. I gotta take it to them. Well, fireworks. thank you. Alright, head back. Well, we're coming up to 6 p.m. my time, so that means a full 6 hours. Whew. 6 hours to go. I can do it. So I know once it gets to like the final hour, hopefully my place hopefully will be popping. Who knows? Alright, give me the gill. There we go. Banana. Alright, leather worker complete. Oh, culinary one. So that's the last one I need to upgrade. And then what do you think about? Maybe we should play some movies on here. Back to my apartment. I can watch a little bit. For the countdown, maybe we'll watch a movie. Full 6 hours to go as well. What do you think there? Who's in the chat there? THC, you still there? Or CRD? Hey, back. Might have to play some videos. Maybe that will get some people in here. Oh, I see CRD in here. Okay, so THC's off eating dinner. Thank you. I might have to play some movies. I might have to. What do you think? Yeah, I like this song. My favorite song on here so far is this one, Sans Vamber. I love this song. It's my favorite tune. I gotta do Culinarian first, though. Now, let's go to my Mender. My favorite tune. So cool. Alright, I gotta do the culinary. That's culinarian is Limsa, right? First, here, let's take a seat. Just a little fun. Here. Let's go back. Do a little history here. I've got 6 hours to go, so I might have to play this for a bit, but I'm gonna do the culinary first. It's a little test. Yeah, smoke more too. Holy moly! It's been a while.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. Should be ready to depart right on schedule.
Siegfried!
Excellent. It is nice to have a smooth
You
beginning
stole
to
her.
one's journey. At the
You
very
stole
least.
it!
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wilt thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
You thief?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Jose, the twins?
Will this be your first visit to Charlie and Sir Estinian?
It's my favorite.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind. Little without from
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
better.
Aw.
Are you all right, Tom? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world.
Well, yeah, I might have to start with that, where it starts
And
off, eh?
Once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aw. Don't worry, Totaro. I'll bring him back safe and sound. I promise. They'll be fine.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Corey! Coltonay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Set the sail! All aboard for Charlie!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
Bye, Totaro. Yeah, me going in with my culinary and chef. On a battle with my chef knife. Change that up next time. Set for sail.
And
Oh,
so
bullshit.
you venture forth into the unknown.
My favorite character in this game by far.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Master.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Alright. That's it for that. But I think I'm going to start. First, I'm going to do my culinary mission. And then I'm going to take a little mic break and make some dinner. Watch some movie for a bit. Make some stir fry. It's coming up at 9 o'clock Eastern, eh? Oh, alright. Let's do my culinary mission. Shit, I got a bunch of water here. It's one of those big ass ones that Al has. It's one of those big ass glass mugs. I just put in the freezer. Got a nice cold mug with like what, 2.5 beers in it. This one I use it for water though, mostly. Okay, culinary. This is where I'm supposed to go? Alright. Bond frying pan. I think I already got that. And I already got these. Excuse me. I smoke a bowl. Oh, but it hurts like a bastard sword. What is this guy talking about? Parsley garnish on top of their soup. But ain't no ordinary cod dinner. This one fancies himself a food critic and all fine rude or not. And the worst of it, oh, he's a food critic. Influencing. What is it? Jesus. Respectful bowed in the ground. Turn self-named Old Chef Bane in culinary circles. Each time the man's dying at the Bismarck, I personally done the cooking, so it's advertising. All the chefs, but the Bismarck goes under. Gil goes with it, and that ain't a burden I can put on my shoulders. This time someone who's gotta take film for me, and I want that someone to be you, Tully. You prove yourself more than capable in light pressure situation. Besides, I'm confident you won't let us down. Do well to begin by talking with Diving Dove, being a native of Olda. Might as well chef, Lord Lorderito. It's that person right there. So don't panic though. Good master is just not your life. He's the head of the East on the train company. Lord Lodorito? Making food for him? Well. Fine, continue. What to serve? I gotta go talk to this guy. He's dying out here. My master's supposed to be being seized by a craving for a hearty meal of meat. If you do not match a specific dish, I happen to know that smoked raptor is a particular favorite of his. Smoked raptor. Smoked raptor. I'm gonna go through a bunch of raptors and alright, what else do I need? Okay. Smoked raptor. Olive oil, sun lemon, table salt, black pepper. Okay, rock salt. Some rock salt. First of all, I'll get that out of here. Okay. What else do I need? I'll make some olive oil, black pepper, how much do I need for black pepper? Crafted. Just one black pepper. Okay. I could go mine it, but it's only $13. Oops. That's 13. Dummy. Jesus Christ. Alright, table salt, sun lemon. Now let's make some olive oil here. Like a piece of ash came over my freaking ashtray and landed in my face from the wind. Alright. I don't know what that was here. It was a spider? I just squish a spider? No. There'd be guts everywhere. Oh, look at ash. Okay. Sorry about that. Just being dumb. Oops. I took the. Alright, table salt. Okay. Kill. Something sold. Oh, that was easy. What would these do? Okay. That's all the table salt I need. Smoked raptor. Okay. Oh, what? Where's my table salt? Perfect. There we go. There's 6 table salt. There it is. Okay. Alright, that's all I needed for that one. Okay. What else do I need for smoked raptor? Jeez. Alright. Table salt, good. Black pepper. Need sun lemon, olive oil. Let's see if this guy sells sun lemons. Sun lemon. No, I gotta go mine it somewhere. Okay, where are these sun lemons? I can check the market and see if it's cheap. No way, I don't have to go out and mine it. It's only like 20 bucks on the market, I can just grab it. Bam, bam. I don't. Oh my god! I love this campfire, man. Bonfire. It's huge. As soon as you enter in here, it's huge. All right. Love it. Love fire. It's just I just love fireplaces or campfires. Just sitting by the campfire. Nice and toasty, warm. I didn't need to come in here today. Oh wait, maybe I can check if there are any sun lemons. Saved a bunch of my ingredients. Lemonette. Heaven's lemon. Oh, I got some olive oil. Here. Try some of that. I gotta get rid of some of all this, like, some of the stuff is probably not even worth that much on the market. I'm gonna have to go through all my ingredients and find out which ones I don't need. See if the temperature's gone down. Alright, it's going down now. Right now it's 32 degrees where I am Celsius at 6 o'clock, and by 9 p.m. it should be 25. By midnight it should be 22, so it should be going down at least 8 degrees. Alright. So my fire, what is going on my fire? Oh, it's just whenever I leave, it goes out. Oops. Okay. Sun lemon. Ah. Why not? Got all this extra stock. Okay, crafting. Oh, raptor shank. Which is raptor shank. Down. Raptor shank. There we go. It's only $1 here. Give me that. Alright, let's do a little crafting now. So back to the culinary. Alright. Gotta have some stir fry. Can't wait to have some stir fry. Also have my egg McMuffin. I've had like so many egg McMuffins the last month but it's sourdough that I'm using. It's instead of like regular bread or something, so I'm using sourdough egg McMuffins. So I bought they were at the grocery store on special for like $3. So I grabbed like 5-6 packs of them for like $25-30. And then I threw them all in my freezer. And I just bought some. I've been using egg whites instead of eggs. And I bought like a brick of cheese because I like a slice of cheese. I got a cheese slicer that I just get a little slice of cheese. You know, it's like a little, you know, like a little cube of cheese is not bad for you. So I just take a slice of cheese of. It was a bad idea for me to get Havarti. It gets way too bubbly when I put it on the egg. Way too bubbly. I might have to get some other cheese. All right. Let's do some crafting. Okay. Excellent. Nice. Okay, let's fix that. There we go. Oh boy. Damn it. It's not going to be a good meal. It's not going to be high quality. Oh, crap. Just missed it. Ah, no! Oops. Crap. Alright, give me more black pepper. There's something wrong. I got more of that stupid raptor. Oops. First I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Smoke bowl. Smoke bowl. Probably gonna open my windows soon. Probably like maybe the next hour or something like that. It's starting to get dark, so. Cheers. What was that? Oh, hello. Flowering plants. These onions probably gotta be done soon. Should be done like the next day or two. It's been like a week. That's usually how long it takes to grow onions out. I can't believe I messed up with this stupid raptor. Or maybe I could just buy it. I wonder if it's cheap enough to buy. I didn't keep it for a meal, so smoked raptor. Jesus Christ. Jeez. Oh man, whatever. Oh, oh, it's not friggin'. Oh crap! I messed up. Oh, it's not high quality. gonna be a high quality meal. Alright. These are all 4,000. Whatever. I got enough money. Whatever. Wow, we were off to a hot start and then died. Maybe I have to put more tags in the YouTube search? I don't know. Maybe once I start like playing some videos later on tonight, maybe more people will tune in. But also, there's a big giant wheel that says no time in here, so. I'm gonna have to refresh my computer. Going very laggy. Just trying to watch a football game, it's like skipping the whole game. Definitely time for me to get a new computer. I've had this laptop for like 10 years. Oh my god, it's what I remember I brought it to Ottawa. As soon as I brought it to Ottawa, it friggin' died on me. Oh, that stunk when that happened. But then we got the battery fixed, and then it's lasted me another 4 or 5 years. Hello. Oh. Where's this guy? There he is. There. It's cost me a lot of money. Just could have bought a Raptor for 25 bucks again, probably. This Raptor is sublime. It's not mine. It's a secret. There's cracked pepper and sun lemon. Begets an irresistible. Oh, this does look good though. Yeah, that Final Fantasy cookbook is definitely something I'll have to look into. These are all like foods that you can make, but it's not like real name kind of thing. You can't make like what? Smoked raptor. I've ever had the pleasure of not eating. Quite culinarian. Well, thank you. Okay. Alright. Get back in. Oh, there goes the tripod again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sorry about that. Oh my god, that was my bad. Sorry. Friggin' slipped. Ow. Oh, that was my bad. Sorry, it's getting hot in here. Maybe I'm gonna open the window soon. That's it. Yay! Sorry about the bike. Alright. I think now I don't know what to do. I think now I just gotta craft. Reach level 35s. Alright. Dad sent me. Alright, 1 second. I gotta call him. Alright, sorry about that. That was like a 3-minute convo with my father there. Every time he tries to like send me like a video or something like that, it's always like a failed file or something like that. So just had to tell him about that. I don't know if he said he probably like butt tiled or something. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, I gotta do some crafting, but now let's well, I'm gonna make some stir fry here shortly, so let's play some noogies. Alright. I can watch some videos while I'm cooking. Alright, let's take a seat. Alright, where to start? There. Headphones aren't in. Now I can watch some videos and do some cooking. Okay, we're gonna start post Shadowbringer. Where do we start? Oh, here we go. We'll start here.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well. Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right.
We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting. I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more, now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There. No. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Apologies for the wait. Garbu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. 'Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news. For years, Eorzea has laboured to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion. She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
No! I'm almost there! is it, Angelo?
Es ließ an, unmöglich es sei.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed. Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Angin. Slåss an all folket an. Slåska sed som in an. Afatan. Månod. One an. Lis an. Do od an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Mahmud an-Esk. Ul-Jas. Ul-Asa. Vesk-an.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Kin So Ash Esk Snodo in Aisto Antal An in Aisto Antal Afa Snalosk Ash An Dran Mira
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
came together and we're leaving together.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
"'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery."
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly? When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right? To the very end.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal. After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation? An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle! It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, He had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful. When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet. A mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the First from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the First, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong! Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Welcome home, my lady. What? What are you gawping at? Gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads Athan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Welcome home, my lady. What? What are you gawping at? Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads Athan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Mm-hmm.